This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Hokey religions and ancient weapons are no match for a good blaster.
This is where the fun begins.
What? Did we just become best friends?
Yup!
Do it.
Incoming transponder code received. Classification: fire spray. Designation: Dark Asylum. Captain: unknown. Port: unknown. Weapons profile: unknown. Designation: Dark Asylum. Incoming transponder code received. Classification: fire spray. Designation: Dark Asylum. Captain: unknown. Port: unknown. Weapons profile: unknown. Designation: Dark Asylum.
This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Thank the Maker.
Here we go. Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, you awesomely beautiful people of the galaxy, and welcome again to another episode of the League of Extraordinary Casuals. This is episode number 648, yes, 648. I am your host of Darth Asylum, broadcasting live from hyperspace, and yes, we are back. It is Thursday night, which means more fun, more killing in Dark Souls. But first and foremost, let us recognize all the legends that are amongst us, first and foremost, both on Twitch and YouTube. So, starting off, the Gravewalker 1578, our fellow Brolorian, is back. Our rave partner, Shadow Lex, welcome back. Hunter with the choo-choo. Yes, Hunter. Thank you, my dude. That's both awesome and it sucks at the same time because you could have saved that for another Lego set, sir. But thank you anyway for the crazy support, man. Always, always, absolutely appreciate it. Fishy choo. Let us see. Wednesday Adams. Welcome back in. Festive was also with. It is Friday. It absolutely is Friday. So who got the hubs? Hunter gifted subs to Wednesday. The DT, Spicy, Celestial, even Gizmo got a sub. That is freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. Yes. It's going towards the goal. The goal. Shadow has a question. What is your question, Shadow? What is your question? But yes, while we're waiting for Shadow's question, yes, it is Thursday. So again, I hope you guys are having a great and safe week in your parts of the galaxy. But we are back. It is Thursday night, so we're gonna screw around in some Dark Souls. Stream days are Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, attempting to start around that 12 midnight mark. That is Pacific West Coast time. I am in California. And yes, so Wednesday night is the podcast. I am happy and super stoked to announce that we finished episode 17 last night, which was Andor Season 2, episodes 7, 8, and 9, which only puts us at next week having Andor Season 2, episode 10, 11, and 12 to completely finish the Andor Season 1, Season 2 show, which I am absolutely telling people to go see and watch if you get the chance to, because it is an absolutely freaking excellent story. There's craziness that happens in there. So what that means is that now that we finished 7, 8, 9 yesterday, next week is going to be 10, 11, 12 to finish it off, which means in 2 weeks time we will be watching Rogue One on Wednesday to top it all off for our Cassian Andor saga, which is going to be bittersweet because it'll be fun to be able to top it all off and finish everything. But at the same time, I've seen it and I know what happens. So yeah, it's going to be fun. Either way you look at it. Fun and sad. But yeah, we're back. It is Thursday night. Dark Souls time. Friday night is the new Dead by Daylight stream time. That way we can get a little bit more fun in the fog with our fellow survivors and really have some fun, get killed. And then Saturday night is kind of up in the air, so we'll see. We might do some like Space Marines, we might do some Star Wars Battlefront, we might do some more Dark Souls, we'll see. But either way, we are back in Dark Souls. I have been playing this a little off the grid, just so that way we can make some progress and be able to get further. So, having said that, where did I leave off the last? I think I was. Actually, I think I was in the Painted World, was I? No, I was in Anor Londo, I think, where I left off on stream. But I managed to basically finish on Orlando, go to the Painted World, or I might have been in the Painted World, I think. I can't remember. But either way, finished the Anor Londo segment, went back to Firelink, did actually the Great Hollow, Ash Lake, Catacombs, and now I'm basically at the end of Tomb of the Giants. However, I am a bit underleveled for that, so I am at the boss, however, but I figured tonight is just going to be a grindy night and essentially just level up, chill, hang out, BS, and talk all that fun stuff that is coming. Let's see. This channel said I was playing Fortnite yesterday and there was a Mandalorian skin that you can customize. I was wondering, do you have more than one man that you customize? Right now, this is the only custom one I have. Just this one. I do have another helmet that I should show at some point. I did buy the Black Series Axe Wolves helmet because I wanted to get that one, and then amongst a gazillion other of the helmets anyway. So theoretically, that's the only other Fett helmet I have, but I don't have any other like customized helmets other than like this one right here. So for now, yeah, like this is the only one I have. Anyone gonna watch the Xbox showcase? Didn't they just do one, or has it been a year already? Because I have no idea, to be honest with you. Um, like I remember Xbox doing a showcase and they premiered like a bunch of stuff and things like that, but I just honestly don't know. Um, I don't know. What I would actually like to do at some point is probably maybe buy like another Axe Wolves because I bought it as a template also just to see like if I were to upgrade say this one and like retire this version helmet that I made and like upgrade the other one. I want to see how that one works out and how that one fits and all that good stuff too. So you never know. But this one's actually pretty lightweight, to be honest, and there's like no fogging or anything like that that happens. Pretty good airflow, stuff like that. So you never know. Maybe we'll just stick with the oldie but goodie. But yeah, for now it's just this one. But I'm gonna kind of like modify the paint scheme a little bit to probably add some more color shading and things like that, especially like like around like here and stuff because like right now like one of the things I'm going to do is like both sides are purple but I'd like to have like a shading of like purple on one side and like the blue on the other with like a little bit of a oh no this thing probably weighs maybe I don't know honestly I'll have to weigh it and I'll get back to you on that but no it's really fairly light. That's why I said like I honestly I've kept the X Wolves in the box forever and haven't actually pulled it up just to even try it on and see like what's the difference between like that one and say this one because like Monster uses the Black Series Boba Fett helmet and that one comes with like a full interior and everything and like the scope and all that stuff for your antenna and all that goodness and that's why I wanted to get the X Wolves at least first just to see as like a prototype of if I wanted to keep the same style helmet but just upgrade it. That's probably what I would go for. But yes. Hunter, I did see you said something about you got your charger back. That's a good thing. Yeah, I can't remember. Something about a fire. That's all I remember. And like things didn't work after that or something. So that's good news. Good news. You can replace things. That is perfectly fine. But yeah, so I'm just basically going to be grinding in Dark Souls, essentially, is what I'm doing, because I managed to at least get everything. Telling myself, probably. Let's see. See what that they're doing to us tonight.
Creeper, creeper, no. Chúc chủ, quy chúc bị cả. Đủ, biết lệ.
Try that again. We are going to try that again. And if we have to reset it and reload it, we will absolutely reset it and reload it. Fine. Yeah. Playing. We don't want to work right now. All right. Probably didn't help that yet. Touching the controls. Younglings touching the controls. Oh, for that. Read and catch it. Well, let's see. They said, I think custom Mandalorian helmets are so cool. I probably have dream helmets for either being crimson red, since it's my favorite color, and my favorite splinter faction, the Greater Maul. Yeah. Or doing purple and black for Wednesday Adams' favorite NFL team, possibly being Baltimore Ravens. Nice. That's the thing, though, is that, like, yeah, there's the color schemes are just off the charts. I mean, you can do anything and everything you want to. Leave it plain, totally just do it all up, have paint coming over, like, you know, the visor and everything. Yeah. You were thinking if we made another helmet one, it should be the same design, but like a navy blue with battle damage. Yeah, again. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's like if I made another helmet, then I could, you know, have like a different kind of like paint scheme kind of thing with it too. But yeah, there's definitely okay. At least that part. Probably going to have to reset. That's okay. Things are generally working for now. Things are generally working for now. Yeah. We were grinding. So officially we are level 70, soul level 70, that is. I'm trying to work to get my vitality and endurance both up to 40, and then work on my strength and dex to level that up to be able to get that to something higher so I can do more damage, because I have basically a warrior build, or a longsword build. So I need to basically get my dex and my strength up more. So generally, that's pretty much what I figured tonight was going to be. It's just to sit around, chat, and constantly grind soul points and try not to die while doing it. We do have... Funny what happens when you upgrade everything. You can actually, you know, do more damage. And remember that I die if I keep you. Symbol of Avarice. So we managed to get that, and I managed to get the coveted silver serpent ring, which gives me more. So yes, it is actually a giant chest with a tongue, and it's the helmet that we are rocking. One thing, if you have another fine velvet or thin helmet, the real one. I'd want them both. Like for real, like I would absolutely want them both. Like, as a collector, I would absolutely want fins. For sure. And then, you know, wear it. Wear it here and there. Absolutely. One thing I don't have is... magic. Okay. We're going to be boring and try not to die. Jen, there she is. I love the introduction. God damn it. Funny thing is that feels very fitting. I figured you were on holiday taking it easy. Enjoying your summer early. But no, it's good to see you, Jen. Bloody slug time. Our character soul level. It's like go to heal right in front of everybody. Let's see where our chest helmet. Triple kill. Kick him for doing it.
It's a trap!
Kick him for doing it. Yes. Yes, I will be definitely streaming tomorrow. So that'll be my... Well, it's our Thursday night tonight. It'll be our Friday night tomorrow and then Saturday. So yeah, the only thing I changed schedule-wise was... I took Sundays off for the summer. So basically I'm doing like Wednesday for the podcast and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday is like games. So Friday night we're doing Dead by Daylight because we swapped it from Sunday to Friday because like Grave's more available, Hunter's more available, Monster's more available like time zone wise because that's like their Saturday night rather than like me try to do it my Sunday night with their like Monday night because they're future boys. You'll streak tomorrow. Nice. But I am well. I'm happy we all made it to Thursday. Catch up on shit. I was listening to my audiobook. Nice. Was I wondering where you were? They're about to get it on for the first time. Nice. Haven't seen you all day. Home and sleep. Yeah, that's pretty much the best. The best. And you know what? I actually kind of did that a couple of times to myself this week where it's just like I zoned out and just didn't do anything other than, you know, what I have to do. And then kind of just called it early night. It was just like, I need to reboot the brain. Same. Absolutely same. And the funny thing too is that like, I honestly almost, and these guys know it too, because like I seriously was like this close to just not even streaming Wednesday night for the podcast until like I was getting ready and then like was thinking, okay, I'll just send out the message in Discord about like, hey, I'm not gonna stream tonight kind of thing. And then like the more I thought about it, the more I'm just like, no, you know, I want to like, I pretty much made myself do it, but in a good way. And then yeah, so then basically like then I started setting things up and getting the stream ready and everything else, and you know, like getting everything else done and ready to go. And it's like, and the more I did that, the more like pumped up I started getting. And then like by the time the stream hit, it's like I was all fired up to go. So yeah, definitely been what we done. Yeah. So, and it wasn't necessarily like stream burnout, it's just burnout out of everything else too, you know. And it's like, oh yeah, it's a real thing. I mean, it's definitely mental health, you know. And but it actually made me feel even better to just like make myself like watch Andor, hang out, and it really did. It just totally was a really cool freaking night. Yeah, I don't like heat. I'm definitely more of a cold person. We can bring you more. So yeah, I think we can all officially say that the mental draining is a real thing, and kind of nice to just veg out here and there. Yeah, I think Alaska would be like more my jam, probably. At the rate I'm going. Or Antarctica. As long as they have good Wi-Fi. I think I'd be alright. Oh, I was gonna say. I thought we almost had that one. No, enjoy your. Enjoy the rest of your book. Found a horrifying thing. Nice. At this point. The ultimate question, huh? I guess if I'm gonna be lame, I'm just a big lame, man. They just added Ewok Hunt. Nice. Essentially, yeah, because I don't want to take the chance of modding a live game. Because, like, I know it's safe, but it would almost be like if I made, like, an alt account and then loaded it, I'd probably be okay doing that. But, yeah, no. I just don't want to take the chance. Content playing vanilla. Blobby thing. Fighting slugs. Oh, I do. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely do. But like I said, it's just because they've been doing a lot of, not necessarily EA, but a lot of game studios have been cracking down on copyright. It might be. I don't think they would ever like shut it down, but they said it was cool. Yeah, because Kyber's only for PC, right? You know, there's no way to port it for like consoles where they can or anything, huh? Sometimes it isn't cheats. Well, that's true. I mean, with all the hackers that they end up having on there anyway, it's like, that's the least of any concern, I guess, at this point. Owls. If anyone has ever been banned for it, tons of stream Kyber only mods, you'll get banned for it. But no. The devs, yeah. Made some progress finally, which extremely unforgiving. Surprisingly. This game just doesn't let me win. No, it's been fine. I just realized after a while that I'm really going to just have to play this like offline, or off stream, I should say, just to be able to kind of make some more progress, or else I'd literally be sitting here for like the rest of the year just playing this only, trying to get like as far as I can. Deaths and just the difficulty for it. Yeah, and it's also just like a massive freaking game in general. Like just a normal run through to beat it for like the first time is like somewhere between like 30 and 50 hours, and I'm just like, yeah, that's gonna take a minute for sure to try to at least get through. You know, that kind of thing. So it's like, I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and just start playing it. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, it's like I'd love to sit there and play it, like on stream. Like I've done like pretty much every game I've played, I've done it like on stream, and you know, never really like played anything offline. But yeah, once it kind of came to this one, I'm like, yeah, these longer games, it's like I'm really gonna have to, because the other two that I have that I know for a fact are like absolutely just crazy long games is Days Gone, which I want to play, and also Hogwarts Legacy is supposed to be like crazy long also, and I'm just like, yeah, like those are going to be as long, if not as long too, meaning like a 30 to 50 hour playtime, which is just insane. So I was like, well, so if that's what we're looking at generally, then we will choose to do a little bit here. If we need to do some grinding or some like leveling up or just whatever, right? To get the story moving, I'll just have to do it. Don't drink feelings like that. I mean, I'm definitely not opposed to the level grinding in games either. Like, even my playthrough of, like, Elden Ring, I know I'll probably way under-leveled for that, too. So... Stab these guys for a second. Get used to lots of slugs killing me or getting killed. That's what tonight's stream is going to be. Slug killing test. Running around blocks and getting killed. Yeah, I was randomly dying and I couldn't figure out why until I realized that the helmet I have on, this chest, eats away 5 hit points every time you wear it, so it slowly kills you. That's what happens. Even if you rest, it still kills you. Hogwarts, what's your house? I need to ask. Gryffindor. Of course, Slytherin would be cool, and all the other houses, you know, also. Gotta start rocking the Hufflepuff. You know. I almost feel like Harry Potter fans would probably be sick of Gryffindor, or like Hogwarts fans would probably be really sick of Gryffindor because it's like everybody wants to be Gryffindor, is what I would hear, honestly. Your house was Ravenclaw and Gryffindor. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, like... See, that's the other thing, too, is, like, from a lore perspective, like, I don't know much about all the houses. So, like, half this... Like, what... Basically what they're all about, you know? I mean, like... Yeah, when I do the Hogwarts game, I mean, yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I'll do the quiz and everything, and then whatever I get. I know you can also pick... Like, it gives you the option, like, even if the sorting hat tells you, okay, we're gonna make you this, like, you can still honestly just pick whatever house you want. Pull a Harry Potter and sit there and close your eyes really hard and be like, not Slytherin, not Slytherin. What if Harry was Slytherin? What if Potter was Slytherin?
Gator don't play no shit. You feel me? Gator never been about that. Never been about playing no shit.
Oh, it was the 5 hit points. It was the 5 hit points. It was the helmet. Gotta be extremely careful because if I die again, then I lose everything. Like pretty crazy, but it can't be crazy either. Friday night. Yeah, if I ever thought that this game was unforgiving, it reminds me that it's unforgiving even during an EXP farm. Like, it absolutely reminds me that it's unforgiving. Like, it does not disappoint at all. Two-handed. Probably be like 2 hits and he'd be dead, huh? For maximum damage. Always one guy that's completely random. Or they hit the wall too. That's something else. Be gone. I guess I think I've gotten way used to using the shield in this game. We'll switch it to the non-death. We'll switch it to the non-death helmet for the moment. Everything in VR. The Star Wars and Mandalorian fan, you are now my favorite YouTuber. Everything, thank you, and everything in VR, thank you for that compliment. I absolutely appreciate the support, my dude. Yes, I'm a cosplaying Mandalorian Jedi, both on Twitch and YouTube, but yes, I hope you're having a great and safe weekend. Week to the end, I should say, also. Yes, here's a nice little redeem also. And also, I have a bunch.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Oh, where is it? Nice hello there.
Hello there.
There we go. Hello there for everybody too. And Mad, just jump back in. What's going on, man? Alpha just woke up. He's ready to rock his Friday to get to the Friday night. But yeah, what did you say? Final's been doing some Kyber, and then he's gonna do some art. Been doing a lot of Battlefront too lately. Nice. What are we playing this weekend? So tonight, Dark Souls for sure. More Dark Souls to grind up levels. And then Friday will be Dead by Daylight. And then Saturday, we'll see. I mean, now that I've been kind of doing Dark Souls off stream, just to kind of catch up and make more progress as needed. Or else I'd be here for the next 3 years playing this only game and keep buying games and not get anything done. I'm up for whatever, actually. I mean, it could be Battlefront 2, it could be Battlefield 6, it could be Space Marines, it could be whatever, yeah. Saturday's turning into more of the miscellaneous night, especially if like I'm focusing more on like Wednesday's a podcast, Thursday's Dark Souls. But then again, like I said, every night it doesn't matter. I mean, that's typically what I'm playing, but if we schedule to play something, we can definitely schedule to play something. That's fine too. Take the house test. I can right now, actually. Let's see. Yeah. Official Harry Potter. Official house sorting quiz. Discover your Hogwarts house on Wizarding World. Kind of cool. Start the sorting ceremony. Oh, you have to log into it? Oh, Harry Potter. You still have to play Dead by Daylight. Sorting hat decisions final. Yeah, I'm banking all my points to dump into Jason, so that way I can P3 him like right off the bat. Going good, man. It's Thursday. Happy to be back. Happy to be hanging out, chatting with everybody. Just, doing the same old, but excited that slowly but surely getting to that 1K goal on Twitch, because I definitely want to give out some games for sure. Dom is with us. What's going on, man? For some reason I'm getting all stuffy. Shouldn't be. You'll feel better. Feel better all around. Can I retake my Harry Potter house quiz? You can create a new account and retake it. Well, here's a general quiz. I think. So here are the questions. You've made it to Hogwarts, which means you've already bought a wand from Ollivander. What material is at its core? Phoenix feather, dragon heartstring, or a unicorn? Feather. During the end of year exams, you notice that one of your classmates was using an enchanted quill. You come top of the class anyway, but they are second. What do you do? Tell the professor immediately cheating is wrong no matter what, nothing. But if I hadn't come top of the class, I'd definitely tell the professor. Encourage the other student to admit what they'd done to the professor. Give them a high five for managing to sneak the quill into the exam. I'd probably encourage them. Like, I wouldn't rat them out, but I'd probably tell them, you know what? You'd be most hurt if a person called you weak, ignorant, unkind, or boring. You would be most hurt if a person called you weak, ignorant, unkind, or boring. Probably unkind. You're locked in a duel with a skilled opponent. They fire an unknown spell at you, and you shout, Expelliarmus, Protego, Stupefy, Crucio. Your 5th year at Hogwarts, and you've just received a howler from your parents. What for? Sneaking into the Forbidden Forest at night on a dare, getting caught cheating in the divisional OWL, being put in detention after I was caught in the library after hours. Nothing. I'd never do anything to warrant a howler. I'd be put in detention after I was caught in the library after hours. I would definitely push that. That's me. High five. Which of these Dumbledore quotations speaks to you? Pity the living, and above all, those who live without pity the living, and above all, those who live without love. Words are, in my not so humble opinion, our most inexhaustible source of magic. Matters not what someone is born, but what they grow to be, or it does not do to dwell on dreams and forget to live. I kind of like the last two. It matters not what someone is born, but what they grow to be, and it does not do to dwell on dreams and forget to live. But with it matters not what someone is born, but what they grow to be. Which of these most accurately describes your relationship with your closest friends? I love surrounding myself with people. The more friends I have, the better. I have I have few very close friends that I would trust with my life. I tend to be wary around new people, so don't make new friends often. I find myself becoming friends with people who can help me. Probably say I have a few very close friends that I would trust with my life. Which of your skills are you most proud of? My ability to absorb new information, my ability to make new friends, my ability to get what I want, my ability to keep secrets, my ability to absorb new information. That'd be one. The first Quidditch match of the season is approaching, and you can't wait to get involved. What role are you playing? Seeker, I want the glory. Chaser, I like to be involved and work as part of the team. Beater, I like having all that power. I'll be in the crowd making sure supporter morale is high. I think I'd either be a seeker or a chaser. Some of those answers are just straight up sociopathic. I know, right? Like pure evil. I'll go seek. You're allowed a pet at Hogwarts, an owl, a cat, or a toad. Which do you bring? I'll go cat. Nothing. I can't be trusted to look after a pet. It's owl, cat, toad, or nothing. I can't be trusted to look after a pet. It's Saturday. You finish your homework and you have some free time. You decide to spend some time away from your common room. Where do you go? The Forbidden Forest, the library, the kitchens, or the room of requirement? Well, if I'm sneaking out after hours to go to the library, then if it's the weekend, I'm going to the forest. I need adventure. I want a pet bat. Yep. What would you see in the mirror of Arise? Myself surrounded by riches, myself surrounded by loving family and friends, myself knowledgeable above all, myself experiencing a marvelous adventure. I won't go for the adventure. Which of these magical events would you most like to experience? The Triwizard Tournament, the Quidditch World Cup, the Yule Ball, or Christmas at Hogwarts? Oh, the Triwizard Tournament. You're having trouble mastering a new spell and you decided to ask for help. Who do you go to? My professor, of course, my house ghost, my smartest friend, the library. I'll figure it out myself. That would be me. I'd go to the library and try to figure it out myself. Choose a Deathly Hallow, the Elder Wand, the Resurrection Stone, the Cloak of Invisibility. What's the Elder Wand? Resurrection. The stone holds the power to recall the spirits of the dead, but the returned spirits are never fully alive and exist only in sorrowful, half-present states. Elder Wand. Elder Wand is the most Powerful wand in Harry Potter universe craftable by death or Antioch. It is made of elder wood with a thestral tail. It changes allegiance whenever its master is defeated, passing through famous wizards like Dumbledore and Voldemort.
Any credits?
Tom, thank you for the sub, man. Probably go Cloak of Invisibility. Which path do you intend to follow after leaving Hogwarts? Pure evil. What does Harvey Dent say? You either die the hero or you live to see yourself become the villain. Go full villain. It's like here's where the villain arc starts type of thing. Which path do you intend to follow after leaving Hogwarts? I joined the ministry. I want to make a difference in the world. I think I'd travel for a while before committing to a career. I'd settle down and start a family as soon as possible. I'd continue to work hard in order to achieve as much success as possible. I think I'd travel for a while before committing. And finally, we know that the Sorting Hat takes into account your preferences. So which Hogwarts house do you feel you identify with most closely? Let's see. So basically, the 4 Hogwarts, let's see. 4 Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin. So Gryffindor is basically about courage, bravery, chivalry, and determination. Hufflepuff is loyalty, hard work, patience, and fair play. Ravenclaw's wisdom, wit, intelligence, and creativity. Slytherin's core values, ambition, resourcefulness, cunning, and determination. I'd actually probably say I'd almost go more Ravenclaw, to be honest. I mean, I like Gryffindor for the courage, bravery, chivalry, and determination, but wisdom, wit, intelligence, and creativity. Drum roll, please. I'll say Ravenclaw. So I'll take a snippet of what this says. So what are we thinking? Ralph, hola. Here, Gustavo Frank. Nice. Well, welcome in, man. Great to meet you. Hello there. Hold on. Obi-Wan has a nice hello there for you, sir.
Hello there.
This is the way. Welcome in. Yes, I'm a cosplaying Mandalorian Jedi on Twitch and YouTube, representing the Mandoverse because the galaxy needs more heroes than villains. Absolutely, but welcome in. You. Hola, ¿cómo está? Spino says Hufflepuff. And Survey says if I'm Slytherin, you'd be in charge. Let's see.
And here we go.
Ah, it's just blanked out. Hold on. There we go. So officially, I would be Gryffindor. I'm 36% Gryffindor, 26% Ravenclaw, 24% Hufflepuff, 14% Slytherin. So I'd be a Gryffindor with Ravenclaw tendencies. So that would be it. It's just like, okay. Oh, actually there's a, let's see, hold on. Sorry. I clipped it, but there is actually a Does actually say what it is. Like why it picked it. So it says, just like Hermione Granger, you were ultimately placed in Gryffindor, but the Sorting Hat seriously considered putting you in Ravenclaw. You're a natural-born leader, often taking control of the reins from others whose recklessness or dedication to facts and knowledge clouds their judgment. You're intelligent, but acknowledge that there are more important things in life, and therefore aim to use your intelligence and determination to fight for what you believe to be right. Your slight compatibility with Hufflepuff House suggests a deep love and appreciation for those close to you, which you may keep hidden for fear of being hurt. So that is what we are. I'll actually save that. Save that. So you're like me, but I have Ravenclaw on me. Yeah, essentially. I don't want to get up off this couch. Then don't. Stay right where you are. Stay right where you are and enjoy your time. I would accept that fate. Absolutely take that. Yeah, because even in general, though, I mean, like, I'm definitely not Slytherin, and I mean, I'm 24%. Basically, I'm like, I'm more. If I'm 36% Gryffindor, but I'm also 26% Ravenclaw and 24% Hufflepuff, with like a little bit of Slytherin in there, I guess. So, like, it's almost more like I'd be like my house would be Gryffindor, but I'd also have Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff like right there too to balance it out. I like hanging out. I got kittens too hard at work. There you go. Okay. I'll do one more set. New Anakin Skywalker, what is going on, man? I'm just sitting here grinding slugs. Noise. Well, thank you, man. I'll gladly help represent the Gryffindors and the Ravenclaws and the Hufflepuffs. Is there like a house that just covers all of them? Anakin's definitely Slytherin. He wants more, but he shouldn't. I'm gonna play it. That's what we were just talking about before you popped on, was so like one of the main reasons too that I'm playing this offline is because it's just such a long freaking game. And I'd seriously be playing this till like the end of the year, and I really don't want to because there's tons of other games I want to play also. So like I'm not trying to rush through this by any means, but at the same time it's like I don't want to spend the next 2 years just constantly playing this either. So, you know. Plus there's going to be so much other stuff out there that we're going to be having crazy amounts of fun playing anyway, so it's just going to be added to the list at some point. Yeah, I figured I'd do what I can to kind of help speed the process up, which, you know, for the most part, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with. Like, these games are long too. But no, that brought up the conversation about, okay, what other games that I know for a fact that I have that are long in general, and Hogwarts was one of them. So the two games I have that I absolutely want to play is like Days Gone, because I know that was a PlayStation exclusive, but at the same time, like, you're basically the zombie apocalypse in an open world setting riding a motorcycle, and I'm just like, dude, that sounds freaking awesome. So that's what I want to do, or want to play. So I picked it up when I was on sale. But also, that's another long game that is like this, where it's like standard playtime is like 30 to 50 hours of just playing the normal campaign, not even counting any of the like side quests and missions and stuff like that. And I veer off here and there for stuff, but I usually do my best to stick to the main story anyway. And, you know, games like Jedi Fallen Order, God of War, even the Resident Evils and stuff like that, like, they weren't long, per se. Like, I was able to beat them within, like, say, 10 streams about, right? And to me, that was, like, okay, a good, like, gauge of, like, how long it would take me, yeah. I saw that they're actually coming out with a newer kind of God of War game also. I still need to get Ragnarok, though. That's on the to-do list, of course, at some point. I wasn't wearing my hat, that's why. You're wearing, like, a paper bag. You're having fun with Exiles? Nice. Yep, it is. I absolutely agree. Yeah, just don't forget, well, I mean, you're on a private server, you said, so I don't know if you guys put on, like, decay rules or anything like that, but yeah, you just gotta be careful. Or at least I do, because, I've had I built a tower, basically, right at the bridge, or not the bridge, right at the, yeah, I've been off and on here and there, like just making sure to reset the decay timers and stuff like that, but then also still working. But yeah, I literally built a tower off of this cliff that literally was 70, I think it was 77 stories high. Um, yeah, but let's see. I can tell you pretty much exactly where I am at. But eventually I want to build it into storm glass because that would look freaking badass. So I am right at version of like right there at the beginning at that I like that river that you first come across, like right in there, um like off of a cliff. I realized that you could build like on top of like the big old huge cliffs and stuff. So yeah, I'll play it at some point soon too. Which sucks though is that, and this is another brutal thing about those games. And Dune Awakening is the very same thing where there's DK timers if you play on official servers. And I I thought about maybe getting like a private server for Conan, but at the same time, I like the idea of like if you don't keep up on it, you lose everything. And I've that's happened to me before where I literally like my character's max level, right? And I was literally building like a second tower that was north, like way north, and didn't log in for like 15 days, missed that 10-day timer, and it decayed my newest tower. And then my old tower, like I literally, like my character was butt naked, and I was like, wait a minute, what happened? And then come to find out that I went back to the logs, right, the server logs, and saw the decay timers, and I had everything. Like I was literally at a point where I was recruiting because I already had like my tower was completely built. I had all the floors filled with nothing but you know, the your servants and stuff like that, you know, like manned at every station for like mining and alchemy and everything like that. I was booping busting out my wizard skills and like leveling up my sorcery and all that stuff. And like I was literally at a point where I was just about to upgrade my personal follower to like the next level highest like one you can have basically. And that's when like I lost like everything and just had to start straight from scratch. And then like it was um yeah. The single player? Yeah, there is like a an offline mode that I think that happens for, but I don't know why, but like it just that made me really like tap into the like survival aspect of the game, right? Where it's like you still have to eat, you still have to drink and stuff like that, but what you build like will absolutely get destroyed. Like I'm on a PvE server where like other people can't destroy my stuff and I can't destroy their stuff and we can't fight each other, but we can share space. Like I literally had like a bunch of neighbors and then all their stuff just like disappeared. So I think they moved on or it got destroyed. I don't know. But yeah, like me, like ever since they did the thing at the level 60, yeah. Like I was like it was definitely a bummer to like lose all that progress and all that stuff. But at the same time, like I was really humbled to be like, all right, well, I guess I got to rebuild everything. And I did. Like I rebuilt my tower probably at least a solid twice now. And then I'm building it a third time right now because of the decay. Well, I guess your message is pinned. Great. But yeah. So I mean Winrose doesn't have that, I don't think yet. But it's definitely fun playing though. I mean it's a different kind of game. That's why I like Winrose a lot, because if you've ever played Conan Exiles or Doom, it's the exact same concept of a game where it's like you build and you just survive. And especially with the newest upgrades that they did, like the visual stuff, they totally reimagined Conan. I mean, the game is freaking beautiful. I mean, the game already was pretty beautiful for what it was worth, but they did like a total enhanced. Oh, crap. Maybe I'll click on that this week. Yes. To get with Monster and figure out what we're doing. Okay. Take a spear to the chest, because I'm not paying. be kind of fun to just do like a grinding week. You know, the one thing I did learn in that's what I learned in Windrose that I never did in Conan, which I was like, I'm like, I am such an idiot. Because I never did. Like, I always would just, like, jump on my horse and ride directly to where I needed to go, and then go from there. And, like, it was kind of like a one-shot, like a one and done, where it's like, if I had to go farm, like, black ice or something, it's like, it would just be like, okay, I'm either doing this and dying, or I'm doing this and succeeding. And that's how I played it, until I realized, oh, wait a minute, all I have to do is drop a bedroll, like in Windrose, so that way I don't have to keep running back to the islands that I was always constantly on. And then, like, island hop, basically, and it's like, oh yeah, that worked out even better. Yep, you're absolutely right. Drop a bedroll. So yes, I will definitely be doing that when I go on my expeditions for stuff. But Dune Awakening is definitely another game that I'll eventually want to play too, because I like the aspect of, like, being able to, like, fly. It's crafting and all the same, and because the same makers of Dune did Conan Exiles, so, and that's why I fell in love with Windrose so much too, because it's literally the same type of game, it's just with pirates. It's just I've been keeping all my structures, like, really crazy simple. But, like, you get, but it's really freaking hard, though, too. I mean, like, the level of difficulty that game has, it's, like, it's pretty gnarly. It can be, absolutely. And it's still in its, like, alpha stages, too, so, I mean, it's still got kind of a ways to go, but... Like, it hasn't even fully released yet. It's still in, like, the beta stage, I think. But yeah, once I started doing that in Windrose, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes it so much easier for me not to have to sit there and, you know, fly or drive a ship all the way across the frickin' map just to get back to my corpse. But yeah, I hear a lot of good things about, like, games like Harry Potter and even Days Gone, because even Days Gone was a PlayStation exclusive, which I was really stoked about. That, you know, again, it comes down to the lifting the exclusivity rights to games and, you know, being able to let us PC players be able to play you console guys. So. And then the modding started. Everything else is over with. Because even in Days Gone, like, they modded some, like, really cool choppers and bikes and stuff like that you can get and use. So it's like, it's kind of fun that you can tweak things like that, you know, for kind of quality of life stuff. And that's what I like doing with, especially, like, Outlaws, where I'd bought in the Boba Fett pack, and there was a mod for it that allowed you to keep, or to mod your skin to just automatically get it, but I bought it because I wanted to support the game too. But yeah, like, I modded that game so that way I could have, like, Fett's helmet while I played the character and stuff, which was really cool. It was fun to do that. Oh. But yeah, again, lessons learned. It's like stuff so carries over from other games. It's just insane.
Hello there.
Real, what's up, man? We were just chatting Harry Potter and modding goodness. Yeah. You think? We did it for research purposes. You need to grind experience. Get away I tried two-handing, but didn't allow me to block very well. We're just gonna stick with this. We were doing a grind kind of weekend, is what we were doing. I know. I was laughing when I finally figured this out, because I was able to, you know, I looked it up to see, okay, what... Because I already had the Serpent Ring for the XP boost, but I was looking up to see, and I was like, oh, get the helmet. And sure enough, I hadn't put it on yet until I got back over here to grind. I was like, wait a minute, that's the helmet, or that's like literally the mimic. Okay. They can be goofy like that. Oh, that's good to turn around. Pull off. I still remember first going up against these guys and they just absolutely wrecked me. And again, just like any other game, it's like, do not underestimate going up against anything, because if they corner you in a weird way, you're dead. No amount of hit points or armor or anything can still stop you. The game will kill you. It will find a way to kill you. Ooh, very cool. Yeah, much like these Warhammer 40k obsession that he has brought upon us, which is duly loved with open arms. And I don't mean that in a very sarcastic way, even though it sounded sarcastic, but no, I was super pumped to be able to. And actually, you know what, I can... Oh. Aw. Figure out on. It's like a toy reveal, essentially. Okay, we can dump points into strength, dex. More damage. More damage! So I'm doing a longsword build. So it said longsword builds, vitality and endurance of 40 is good enough. Now I need to do strength and dex. So that's basically what we're doing. Oh, it's over here. Right. 1 second. We will do a show and tell. Warhammer show and tell. That's one. Okay. So I actually got a really good deal on this thing too. Okay. And we're back. Okay. So the first thing I picked up was the Warhammer 40,000, the Ultimate Guide, which is basically the main book. I'll try not to get it in the glare too bad. At least at an angle anyway. So this one is pretty much like the entire history of everything. And it includes miniatures too, which is crazy freaking awesome. Which I didn't think it would, but it does. So like it has everything in it, like miniatures and all that crazy stuff. So like, but it goes over the history of like the gods and like who what is, and ultimately like all the different races, factions, all that stuff. And that's exactly what I wanted, was something that basically had what it was. And then I also picked up on the side was the official character encyclopedia, which also has a Titus figure in it, which me as a collector, I'm not tearing Titus out of this. I'll get a separate figure if I need to. But yeah, he's but yeah, this has like just the characters in it, meaning like Titus is in here and like their minifigures, the gods, stuff like that. So I mean like all the main characters are like in this one kind of thing. And I'm slowly dying. Let me change my helmet before I get killed. Happens when there. A funny habit of when you do keyboard and controller, the computer bugs out and doesn't. It makes you auto attack, and that's what got me to smack the blacksmith that I had to go absolve myself for, because, well, actually no, that wasn't the reason. The reason why was because I put my controller down and on my lap instead of setting it off to the side, and that hit, like the trigger hit, and it just hit the freaking blacksmith, which screwed everything up. And what was it? Oh yeah, here it is. So this was the Ultramarine Intercessor figure that I got. This is 1/18 scale. That comes with, like, basically the character that I have is literally like this guy. So if you want like a basic Marine, like a Space Marine, that's like what this figure is. Like it literally comes in with everything. Like you get the and it was pretty great and everything. But yeah, so ultimately it's like the figure with the chainsaw, jetpack, all the guns, holsters, and different hands for everything, basically. If I lose everything. But yeah, either way, they're actually really cool figures. They like really are, because like they're pretty flexible. You can move them as you can. But I was like, once we started playing Space Marines, I was like, dude, I gotta get one and paint it, paint it to my color scheme for my armor, because like that's literally like the collector I am too. And I also have 2 Boba Fett figures that I specifically bought tear apart and remake like my own figure kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, and they're pretty cheap too, actually. I mean, there's different types, of course, and you know, all the different like legions and stuff like that have like their own like 1/18 scale figures and stuff. So it wasn't actually too bad. Worth checking out if you're slowly becoming a Warhammer fanatic like me and Monster. And well, B's already there, and he showed me he showed me the craziness that was the frickin' Titans, man. Because you talk about collections, it's like they legitimately sell for like, and I forget what it was, but it was something insane, where it was literally like you get like the legs and the torso for like $1,500 to $2,000. Like, seriously. Like, you don't even get arms or the head or even like an attachment weapon to go with like the Titan figure. Like, that's literally how much that costs. And I was like, holy crap. That's okay. We'll fish them out later. But yeah, that's ultimately as far as like, at least for now, the only other thing I think I'm going to be diving into is like when Total War Warhammer 40K comes out, like that I'll get. But as far as like deep diving into like the collectibles and the figures and the actual like tabletop stuff, that's a later thing. Just like Grill said, you know, and I'm totally stoked for you, man, that you get to actually go to a Star Wars Shatterpoint like actual tournament, you know, because those figures, I've definitely eyeballed those, saved and wish list all kinds of craziness for that too, and would love to get into that. But same concept, where it's just like, it's just another thing to have to deep dive into and collect, and it's like, ugh. So much cool stuff. So much cool stuff. Where did we leave? Official 73 up our stuff. Switch back to our chest face. Now that we were apparently comfortable with our yeah, see, even like, I've died to these three guys before because they just cornered me in some weird, awkward way, and it was just like, boom, dead. Okay, time to move on. Well, respawn and come back kind of thing. Which also helps, because then I gotta remember to, always repair my stuff, because I learned that lesson even the hardest way of playing Dark Souls with nothing but broken weapons and armor and being cursed also. Oh, speaking of which, I did actually end up getting cursed again at some point in my adventures off stream. So I luckily had to go meet our buddy to go get saved or absolved. And yeah, it was I forget where was I? It wasn't the lighthouse. It was the Giants. It was I think it might have been here. Saw you throwing that at me, sir. Alpha, thanks for hanging, man. Enjoy your Friday, sir. Get done what you gotta get done. You know the drill. We'll catch up with you later. Yes, we will indeed do some Battlefield at some point soon. Yeah, always stay safe out there, man. Catch you later. I know, and it's like, it doesn't help to keep buying them. That's not even counting, like, everything else either. Like, those are just two of them ones, like, that I know of that are the longest. Like, I still have a gazillion Assassin's Creed games to play. Other games to get back into. And what I mean by back into is actually, like, really start playing again. Is, like, I always loved, like, Tom Clancy's The Division. That was another game that came out with like some update stuff, and didn't play the first one, but played the second one and have a game there. Still need to like play and beat that one. One in Exiles, Windrose. It's like, so much good stuff. But that's what I like, having like the like staple games that, you know, are always like usually always coming back to. Battlefront 2, Dead by Daylight. I mean, those are like the two number ones on this channel for sure. We're gonna be farmers this week. It's actually pretty fun to do the hit and run tactics. We can do some bow ASMR again. Do that riveting gameplay of just sitting there, picking away at the enemy. Fine. Almost begins to eat. A shame. Feels like getting way too greedy. Like working that side. It's like, nope. Yeah. I'm a bold one, and that's when people start getting killed by people I mean. Again, that's where this game reminds me that we've been trained. Did not see you. Oh, you're a giant slug with a shield and a spear. Unfortunately, I lack the... I do have spells, but not the ones that make this a little quicker, unfortunately. We do lack that for the moment. Buddy. Even though they're slow, they sneak up on you. That's what this game is. Looks cool. For posterity. Please. It is pretty cool though to be able to see the ghosts of other players and stuff like that, because I definitely had a couple bonfires just sitting there, and then there was someone standing there, so I started to like twisting around, and they started doing the same thing. So it's kind of like a like throwing a what's up to everybody. Let's just kick him for fun. Okay. See what we can learn by doing this. Taking a cosplay break. Officially. Not far. At least over a couple hours. Well, that definitely went by quick so far. Right back. But still the you're back. Welcome back, bro. Okay. So vitality. Elisa strength of 27, dex of 40. Maxes of stamina bar and equipment loads. We got endurance 40. Vitality 40 to 45 for essential survivability. Yeah, we were just talking about that actually, about just another addition to the collection, the collectability of oh yeah, I was showing off my intercessor figure. So I got a 1/18 scale Space Marine intercessor to paint, so that way it'll match the Space Marine that me and Monster are playing. And everybody else for that matter. And then I lost half the pieces when it fell apart. So I'll show you in a second right now again before I do a cosplay break. But yeah, this is about as far into as I guess fell apart. But they lost them all, but I guess. Oh yeah, we definitely love how everything comes with stuff. The more stuff, the better. So that was that. Okay, so that was everything. They actually package these things really good, and they seal them in a way that like is good for collectors. So hopefully, the light doesn't blind this completely. But so yeah, ultimately it comes as the figure. Comes with the figure with a chainsword, guns, holsters, different hands, things like that. Some like pouches and stuff like that. But basically, The tactician character that I play is literally this figure right here. It's literally him with the same guns and everything. So I was like, cool, I'll just get one of those and, you know, paint him the way my Marine is in game. So I was pretty stoked about that. So yeah, ultimately I was able to get a new toy, you know, pretty fairly cheap. Yeah, but again, that got me talking about, you know, my investment into 40K for now, and that's literally as far as it's going to go is figure wise this and the couple books I picked up, which was these two. The character guide. The character guide did come with a Titus figure. So there is an actual Titus figure in here, but me being a collector, I am not going to tear this open to pull the Titus out. But there's a character guide, and then there's also the ultimate guide, which I didn't realize what had the miniatures in it. So it's like literally everything about like every single miniature, the tanks, the just everything under the sun. But it also has the breakdown of like all the factions and everything you need to know about it, essentially. So the only thing I really don't have is like the game core book, which I'm not too concerned about right now, only because like I'm not gonna be like actively like playing the tabletop for the moment. But you know, there's always eventually. But again, in a long way around what we were just talking about, talking about things like collections and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I've definitely been eyeballing the Shatterpoint stuff and just like the Mandalorian figures and all that stuff, and it's like they're all price pointed the same way, and I'm just like staring at them like, yeah, I would definitely start collecting those too as well. It's just what would be first and what would I ultimately need, but you know, at the same time it's like it's a whole nother investment. So yeah. But that is freaking awesome you were able to collect it. You are a point person, sir. For Star Wars miniatures, at least. Okay, so what I'm going to do is take a cosplay break before I kill myself. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way with the with the Age of Sigmar stuff, because I have a ton of fantasy figures, stuff like that. I mean, I'm talking like, you know, dragons and Draco Liches and everything under the sun. I don't know why I pushed the mic way far away. But yeah, for sure. It's like, I know apparently what I didn't realize actually is that I thought the fantasy side of it was popular, but apparently 40K is actually more popular brands from Games Workshop, which I didn't realize, but apparently it is. Of the series anyway. But yeah, B's building like an army to, you know, rival the Empire. For sure. And that's literally like my personality too, is that like if I get into something like that, like I want there's never enough. Yeah. Like I would want like a full battalion of stuff. Like I'm talking like a literal, like even looking at Legos and seeing people with their armies having just like 50 freaking stormtrooper Legos, you know, that kind of thing. It's like it just looks so freaking cool. Yeah, there is just awesome, so much awesome stuff. I want it all. Yeah, tabletop has definitely got. I'm glad to see at least that Star Wars is still pushing strong with that also. For a second I was like, what is that sound? But it's the snow. Well, it definitely helps doing more damage. Need my helmet. We need our chest head. I was gonna say chest burster, but apparently there's a new Aliens Fireteam Elite actually coming out too, and that was a game I had forever that I never played, and I actually loaded it up a few days ago, and that's actually a really cool freaking game too. I'll have to showcase that soon too. Like, you can load up games with bots and stuff like that also, so great co-op freaking game. But yeah, as far as my deep dive, unfortunately, into the world of 40K, miniature-wise, I think the closest I'll get is the 1/18th scale figure for personal, you know, painting, and then getting like the Total War Warhammer 40K when it comes out, because that game looks freaking nice. Run around the circles. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. Did we get everybody? We did. We'll put the bag on our head. Okay. So you were saying... Well, semi-sad news depending on your point of view. Atomic Mass Games, the developers of Shatterpoint and the larger scale Legion tabletop war games, recently announced that Shatterpoint is slowing down heavily and they'll focus more on Legion and their Marvel game. Shatterpoint chill, it's a little sad, but at the same time they were pumping on a lot of squads and it was hard to keep up. I'm fine with the slowdown. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the other hard part too, is that, like, I mean, tabletop and miniatures is definitely freaking huge. I mean, like, they make freaking hand over fist and money in those things for sure. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, production versus, you know, cost can definitely be a pain. Should be hovel. Where the plus hopefully lurk. Jen's lurking. Should create a lurk and listen. Lurk and listening to something else at the same time. That's fine. You do you. I'm just sitting here killing slug monsters for experience. That's literally what I've been doing. Is just talking about miniatures and you were talking in Discord? Yeah. We're just sitting around the blocks, killing slug monsters. Killing sluggy monsters. Doing stabby, stabby, pokey, pokey. While my my chest helmet slowly kills us. Which I think these blocks kind of work, and then sometimes they kind of don't. So they definitely seem to get some lucky shots in. Yep, we were just talking about miniatures. Miniatures and collectibles and all sorts of crazy fun stuff to want. I'm just stabbing slugs in the butt. Well, I hope you guys had a great conversation in your Discord. Stabby! Ultra stabs! As we're slowly dying. Paid more attention, I'd actually be able to block stuff. I can move my camera around. Stabby, stabby thing. Monster, monster. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Broken straight sword. And we wait. Slugs will come to us. They will come to me. Buddy. Stabby, stabby. Well, like 15 of them over there, too. Well, that's okay. I got time. Remember that. Shadow, what's up, man? Then enjoy your, and definitely love you too, man. Enjoy your back to tank, man. Because that's exactly where I would be. Just sitting in the tank healing. Yep, same. Not that I'm physically hurt, just, you know, it'd be nice to just, you know, sit in the back of the tank for a month. Like, for reals. Could you imagine? It's my chest face slowly kills me. That's what it does. But yep, we are taking a cosplay break. But we are also leveling up our character. Working that strength. More strength. Trying to get to a point where I can maybe one-shot these guys. We will get there. We will get there. Patience. That's part of it too. Patience. Ooh. Yes, we're pokey stabby stabbing these guys. Ooh. Pokey stabby stabby. It's like activity in that corner. Yep. See? There was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them all just like staring at me, waiting for me to turn the corner. And that, sir, is what happens. But it does give me a chance to get everything back and restart. Now we're just being late night. We don't know what we're doing. That. Almost like 3 of them right there. We're sitting there waiting for them to hit us. That scene with Joker. Like, hit me. Hit me. Oh, I definitely have a great excuse for it. Do you want to know how I got these scars? Dying a lot. Dying. Push over this way. Push over this way. Like. You guys just staring over there. Hi, buddy. Like everybody's spirit way of saying hello. Oh, I should. Additional soul. Oh, I did. Oh yeah. Three other boys. And wolf ring. There we go. Don't understand why that was so difficult. But it was. Right. Run away! Crazy stuff. Running away. Getting almost killed. Instead of doing what we need to do. Clustered there, aren't they? stab you. Okay, that gets killed, doesn't it? Like, what's the hole right around that? Dude, what's interesting is actually seeing the new patterns they come out with. When you know you've been killing boars for way too long. Dragon, what's going on? The equivalent of Warcraft killing boars is what I am doing. I'm having more killing than I am being killed, at least in this instance anyway. But what's going on, Dragon? Yep, we're just hanging out, grinding some levels in Dark Souls. I'm actually absolutely having fun. I'm definitely one of those people that can sit here and, you know, basically do one monotonous thing over and over and over again and be perfectly content with that. So the answer is most yes. Absolutely. I could never... Yeah, I know. It is definitely not one for the rage at heart, I should say, honestly. Yeah, it is definitely, yeah, rough. Like, just when it's one of those games that absolutely is like, just when you start getting confidence in yourself, it puts you in your place. Like, that's, and I'm sure you've seen it countless times and times again with Shadow, especially, you know, because he plays these games like Dark Souls, Witcher, all those, like, that's exactly what all of these are. And it's like, yeah, just when you start thinking, you're like, you know what, I'm feeling pretty confident, you know, I'm getting the controls down, I'm doing pretty good. And then all of a sudden it's like, no, it'll just like have like 2 or 3 guys just, or even just like one character just hit you right perfectly where you think you dodged or you think you blocked, or you may not even have done either of those things, and it's like, it's just like a one-shot kill and you're just dead. As a reminder that the game's in control, not you. Your chat wants you to play Elden Ring, though. Elden Ring, you know what? I've never played a game like this, like a Souls, because Dark Souls is the one that started the whole Souls-like experience, right? And I personally never played a game like this before. But Elden Ring was my first like attempt at playing something like that, and I was able to beat it with help, actually. But at the same time, like, I would definitely for sure say absolutely try it out, because what I mean by that is like it's one of the newest games that they've kind of refined quite a bit of mechanics with it, and it definitely plays pretty smooth. But at the same time, like, it's all the same concept of like killing these freaking big ass bosses, you know, that like if you played God of War or anything like that, same concept. But yeah, but this one on like the difficulty, like this, like I'm playing on normal difficulty and just get like absolutely freaking slaughtered. And which is rough for me in general. So like just when I get confident enough to like start learning controls and everything on a game, it's like I'm at the end of it and I'm like, okay, well, it's time to move on and I'll eventually come back to this. So then, you know, like months or years later, it's like I completely suck at it. But you know what? Hey, the memory is still there. The memory is still there. You're a button masher, grew up playing Tekken? Nice, that's up to them. I'm stubborn. Yeah, you'll always remember your first time playing something like this, like specifically like from the makers of Dark Souls, and like encountering your first enemy and just getting absolutely freaking wrecked. Like you'll just absolutely get freaking destroyed. But it's fun, I tell you. Don't let that deter you. If you want, if you're a glutton for punishment, yeah, you'll have a good time. But at the same time, you know, the crazy thing is, though, is that it's like the sense of accomplishment, though, that it does give you is pretty rewarding. Because it's like, it's the whole, you know, fighting the same boss for frickin' 15 hours until you finally kill him. You know, that type of mentality. And feeling at the same time. Alright, so I need to get... I still have a ways to go. Strength and dex, but at least I can work on getting my strength up a little bit more. Yeah, I'm basically just grinding levels tonight as best as I can, but I'll try to do them. 15 Well, maybe not straight, but, you know. It can get pretty rough, though. I mean, like, there was even, I don't know if you ever played Dragon, like any of like the Star Wars Jedi series games, like Fallen Order or even Survivor, but like, for real, there was like bosses in that game where it's the same game mechanics, right? Dodge, you know, learn patterns, you know, attack when you can, things like that, but it's like, it's so freaking hit and miss also. Where it's like, it's RNG, it's you trying to like hit the buttons when you need to, unforgiving phases, that whole thing. But definitely still worth playing though. I'm not saying no. But particularly though, in those games, like there was boss fights that I literally was stuck on for like a couple of hours at least before I finally either like had to end stream or was like, okay, you know, we can I'll come back to this fresh, right? You take a break, walk away from it, come back, and then you're just able to basically beat it at that point. Oh, you have both of them in 5 playthroughs? It's one of my favorite games, but I play it on baby mode because I get distracted by chat and yap more than focus on gameplay. Oh, no, that's totally fine. As long as you enjoy playing it. I mean, like I said, I mean, like, I struggle enough on normal mode. I'm definitely not a sadist like Revan, or Shadow Revan, because, you know, he plays on, like, the hardest difficulty stuff, and it's like, I could not... Like, at least I don't have the time right now to do something like that. I absolutely would, and I'm eyeballing actually God of War to do that with, to like actually like beat the game. I already beat the first one. I need to play the second one, but like actually play those on like the crazy hard mode difficulties. Like, I absolutely would. It's just I really don't have this freaking time to sit there and oh crap, I'm almost dead. Like be able to do that. The sadist, yeah, exactly. That man loves punishment. I still need to get Ragnarok. I love the God of War series, and I'm so super stoked that they're doing a a reboot of the original 3. Like, Kratos is freaking awesome. And that's the other reason why I love the fact that they stopped doing console exclusives. Meaning, like, you know, I mean, Kratos was like, well, literally the spearhead for PlayStation, and like Master Chief was for Xbox, right? But over time, they kind of lifted those restrictions and started like porting them to PC. And as a PC player, it's like, dude, you know, that is freaking like amazing, you know, to be able to play all that stuff. And then even when they ported, like, because I played Spider-Man Remastered, which is a freaking beautiful game, God of War, like I still need to do like Spider-Man 2, Miles Morales. Yeah, there's like tons of freaking stuff. Yeah, Dragon's just here chilling, hanging out, chatting. Yeah, same. My stomach's already growling. Oh, Jen, well, I got your attention for this second. I was going to tell you, guess who started work on the first chapter of Darth Misery, by the way. Thought you'd just like to know. The what? I know, it's probably been a minute. The Darth Spicy book. Darth Misery. I know, if anything, you haven't forgotten about that. I started work on chapter 1 of the book. Just pokey, pokey, stabby, stabby. Everybody's like all clustered up over here. Dragon's getting ready to take on Friday. Like a boss. And we just got killed. Again. Unforgiving, but good. I got a bagel. That sounds good, actually. What was your topping of choice? But no, Jen, what I was saying real quick was, remember that that video I posted in Shadow's channel, the trailer? I began work on chapter 1. if you remember what TBD video I posted. Yeah, no, for reals. I started chapter 1. So I thought you'd be excited to learn that there's progress. There's progress there. Slugs are gonna kill me. Oh, pokey pokey. When does it happen? You want a teaser? Let me look up just to see the official era of when it takes place. Yeah, I'm grinding up levels because I was low level for the end boss at Tomb of the Giants. So I wanted to farm up. Yeah, grinding. Oh, I'm like barely off. Yeah. I told you I've been putting in work offline, man. Finally got my vitality and endurance to 40, and but the problem is that I'm just not doing enough damage for at least my build. I'm doing a longsword build, though, like sword and shield build, but I need my strength and my dex up more too, so I can do more damage, because I have a plus 10 weapon, so I'm doing okay. It's just I just needed to highlight, because I was level like 55 when I made it to Nito, and I need to be like higher than that. Yeah. Oh, dude, that thing, the cliffs are freaking evil unless you use monsters here. The skull, the lantern. Like, if you don't use one of these guys, like, that thing is a freaking crazy death trap monster. What's going on, dude? As we sit here, let me rest at the bonfire so I can throw a nice shout out to the monster who was last seen playing Star Wars Battlefront 2. What's up, dude? Shout it out. There we go. So yes, another fellow Brolorian next to Grave and Shadow. Shadow's lurking. He's in bed, so let him sleep and slumber. Games were sweaty as hell. You ready for some non-sweaty DBD tomorrow? Oh, now that I'm sleepy. I should be sleeping. We should all be sleeping. We absolutely all should be sleeping, but we are not. We are not. Okay, let me look up Yeah. There we go. That answers your question, Jen, of what era it takes place. The Old Republic era. Full of grief and turmoil. And Jedi and Sith. Just, oh, I'm not even using my, what am I doing? Heels. Here we are, not paying attention. Okay. Now I'm here twice. Nice. Sweet. You were chilling in Monster Stream. Nice. There's that gorgeous, gorgeous Aussie. Where's... Okay, we need to get... Let's see. And... Shadows. That's the one thing about following a gazillion people, man, is that you have to scroll through like a gazillion emotes to find what you're looking for. Yep. We just need to get Aussie to wear a helmet at some point. And then if Aussie starts streaming, he can raid himself twice. Okay, let me catch up to chat so I can. It was everything is sweaty as hell. I swear these guys are glitching or something to not take damage. I'm gonna clip part of the last game. It made me sick. I'm on my own server too. Wow. Just don't ding the doors. You'll be fine. I should at least try to see if I can do the boss. No worries. What are we gonna do? Okay. Everybody that keeps spawning here has a chest on their face. 19, okay. I'll grind one more time to get my strength to 20 and see if we can go take out the boss. But yes, if you like pain and misery, play Dark Souls. Especially if you're tired and can't concentrate. Great game. No, it seriously is, though. Or Battlefront. Exactly. So we on for DVD tomorrow, right? Oh, Monster, while you're here, I'll re-cosplay up so I can show you my latest acquisitions in the 40K universe. I was doing a show, a toy and book show and tell earlier, actually. But yeah, let me grind these guys real quick, and then yes, I said let me grind these guys real quick. Dirty-minded people. What would Obi-Wan say? Such a wretched hive of scum and villainy. But what a lovely hive of scum and villainy. Back with lunch. Welcome back. I know, talking about food now. Now my stomach really grumbles. What was... Is that Space Marine? Roblox, what is up? Welcome back. Happy Friday to all. We made it this far. We just need to go a little bit farther. Doesn't help. Oh, something different. Okay. Other than DBD, yeah. Yeah, we need to start looking at other like horror games too. Like I know people were throwing out games like Backrooms, what else? Phasmophobia, stuff like that. So yeah, we need to start thinking about like straight freaking Ewok Hunt. Yep. Yup. The definitive edition horror game. Let me take my my chest helmet off before it kills me. Ewok Hunt. Yeah, actually, hold on. Let me look real quick while I'm taking a second, because when does 10th anniversary for DBD is June 14th. Let's see. In-game event starts June 16th. I think that's when Jason launches too, right? Officially launches as part of Chapter 40 on June 16th. Okay. So he launches the 16th, which is Tuesday. So honestly, dude, yeah. I mean, we can totally bypass DBD and do something else. You know what? There is the is that the Isle that actually looks pretty funny? That I've been watching too. Like, if you ever seen Bosch Merchant, he's pretty funny as a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer, and he's been doing a lot of the Isle, which it looks. I guess it's been a game that's been like out forever for a while. But what's the new horror dinosaur game? What is that? If you're looking for terrifying prehistoric survival, the most anticipated blockbuster in the genre is Jurassic Park Survival, a cinematic single-player game for... Is that the one you're talking about? Or is it something else? The Lost Wild. True Fear's Primal trailer. The Lost Wild. Upcoming survival horror video game developed by Great Ape Games and published by Annapurna Interactive. It's planned for release 2027. Okay, that must be it. Yeah, The Lost Wild. True fears primal embark on an evasion-based survival horror experience against nature's ultimate hunters, dinosaurs. Well, let's check it out. Well, we're just chilling for a moment anyway. Where's The Lost Wild?
Before Skyscanner, searching for cheap fried tomatoes. Cray cray.
Got to clear our cache. Clear the cache. Save the cache.
Clear the cache. Clear the cache.
So, what was your favorite from today?
I liked the Alisol.
Skip. Do that. Click that. Do that. Let's see.
So, what was your favorite from today?
I liked the Alisol.
What did you like about it?
He's big and loud.
I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
Diplodocus. That's a weird looking dog.
Daisuke, they're here.
Yeah. Whose bird is that? You need to keep moving.
You have no other choice.
Apparently you can't watch trailers without talking and commenting, so
There's always
you
a
need to do
choice.
at least something, I guess. That looks interesting.
PlayStation.
Plan for release for PlayStation 5 and Windows. Oh. Interesting. Must be a lolcat. Right. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Well, we got you guys here. Re-cosplay. Show Monster, my latest acquisition. my pseudo deep dive / not really deep dive into Warhammer 40K without going too insane, that is. But yeah, earlier, since I had it here, now it's live cosplay, I was showing everybody the couple of at least lore books that I was able to pick up. Oh, nice. You know what actually looks like a really cool game too is the Dawn of War 4 just came out too. I mean, but it's a strategy tactical game, so I don't know if you'd be too crazy into it, Monster. It's like the Total War games where it's like, you know, you command armies and you move stuff around, but I think Dark Tide's more like those are the more I actually have a couple of them too, surprisingly. I have a lot more Warhammer 40K games than I thought I did. But yeah, I've heard like Vermintide's really good too, and a lot of them apparently are just like, yeah, like there's a lot of them that are just like really awesome. Okay. Let's redon our helm. Okay. Appear there. I know. Poof. It's a mystery.
And here we go.
And we're back. Okay. Show and tell time again. Again. It's like, ooh, look what I got. Even though I boxed it up, we will unbox it again. So actually we'll save the toy for last. So we got so I picked up the Warhammer 40K character encyclopedia that comes with its own Titus figure. So basically this is like all the main characters, like the gods and like Titus and everybody that's like part of whatever. And the way these work too is they actually have like they're like fully pictured with like their miniatures and stuff like that as I horribly do the camera. Which is cool. Like it's actually like the Aussie, thank you for the lurk, man. You too, sexy bish. And the ultimate guide again. So this one is the one that has like it tells like the full history of everything. So like all the different like lore and everything. That's basically what this one is. But what I didn't realize, which it does the same thing with the other ones as I knock everything over, is it shows the miniatures too. So it's like both books have like the miniatures of what they're talking about in it, which is actually really cool. And then this is what I wanted to show you. So if you ever wanted to pick yourself up something, which you might, I mean, just out of curiosity and fun, because you like Warhammer so much. And I only this only costs like $20 for me. And then they're fairly cheap, but Joy Toy makes Space Marine figures. So literally it's a 1/18th scale Space Marine. It's the blue intercessor, but they come with like all these freaking parts. So, and I'll show you real quick. But I bought this one so I could paint it like my character in the game. So if you ever wanted a figure, I would highly suggest getting one of these. Yeah, I got it through eBay actually. Somebody was selling it for like literally like $20, and I was like, I'll get one of those, so I could paint it and actually have like a figure, you know. But yeah, like check it out, dude. I mean, you won't be able to see it here, but I'll pop it out. But ultimately, like you get the figure, but he comes with like a chainsword, jetpack, the bolt gun, handgun, and a bunch of different like hands and stuff like that too that you can use. But even then, like his belt comes with like his belt is its own thing with like all these little like pockets and pouches and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean like, but they have a bunch of different ones of these too. So like this is just the intercessor one, so like the basic Space Marine. But I mean they have like the apothecaries and all that stuff. The brand is Joy Toy is what it is. But yeah, I'll post this in the Discord under collections. But yeah, I mean for the price, for what it's worth, it's actually a really cool freaking toy. Like you get a lot of really cool stuff with it. But yeah, like literally, like it's just like a little posable, you know, like action figure and stuff that you can have, and you can even pop it apart, which I saw people do. Like you can literally tear this like whole thing apart and make like your own Space Marine. So like you can actually kit bash and like take his legs off and his arms and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean it's actually a really cool like figure, you know, for what it's worth. But yeah, I was like, screw it. I'll just pick up one of these and just repaint it. But yeah, as far as deep diving into the world of see, it even comes with like its own little like chain gun, you know. you know, stuff like that for 1/18th scale. But yeah, for the price of what Warhammer stuff is going for, like, this was pretty much like affordable, I guess would be the better term. Alright, we're gonna go see if we can go fight the end boss and see if we can get killed or not. But yeah, I mean, we'll have to start looking like seriously into like horror games and stuff like that, because there's a bunch of really good ones out there that would be fun. Like another one that somebody had mentioned, I can't remember if it was Alpha or somebody else that had said like Don't Scream or something like that is like another one that's or that might even be a horror movie, I can't remember. But there's a lot of really good horror games out there, next to Ewok Hunt, of course, that could be worth checking out to play, like group play, you know, at some point. Yeah, Girl made sure to mention Ewok Hunt, and I was like, you're absolutely freaking right. That game is the stuff nightmares are made of. Alright, so. A little bit better this go around. Level up this button. Yeah, there's a lot of dodging in this game too. Technically that would be a boss you could fight if you really wanted to, but I don't want to. We're going to go jump off into the abyss. Stab you in the back, so. And the cool thing about multiple dying all the time is trying to get the lay of the land at some point. Kinda not really, but you do. Alright, let's see. Shall we go after the boss? And die 20 more times before we realize we can probably level up more. This... crazy. Especially if you don't have a flashlight. The monsters always respawn. Good. And yes, you have to time that jump perfectly, or else you'll fall off into a chasm. closer to here. We almost made it. Almost made it. Oh, crap. Okay. Note to self. Rest of the bonfire once you show up at it. But I'm pretty positive I did that. Yeah, dude, you thought playing Survivor was frustrating. Wait till if you ever end up playing something like this. Wrong. Oh, it's that guy. Make it to the bottom. Absolutely unforgiving. Johan, welcome back, man. Attempt to kill the boss. I last left off at. In these streams, he does stuff. So you can't kill the skeleton. Fine weapon, but and we're dead. The meeting was the definition of this could have been any. Sounds like that would be a fun time. Waste of energy in space. It's funny, these guys. It's nice of them to light up the... Spotter. Yeah, you have to be like a parkour expert to get this done. The hard part is that the people this is just for science. Probably gonna have to farm a little bit our strength. It would take way... Well, that's the weird thing about this particular area, too, is that it's like... it just goes tossing. Yeah, is that the... the area that this is in is like it's just so far away from where any like closest anything is, like for the bonfires and stuff. So like you really can't, like that's the closest. Well, there's another one there, but it's like way far away too. So like either way you look at it, like you still would literally have to do a run and gun. Yeah, I need to boost my strength up more, so more grinding. As it said, once you get your strength up to like 27, you can get it. You can basically get it to a point where it's like you soft. Don't get too greedy now. I know. That's just me testing it out for science. Just blindly just throwing it all away. Some people get killed. Science. Nah, I like using the shield.
Gator don't play no shit. You feel me? Gator never been about that. Never been about playing no shit.
Nope. Need that experience. Need that boosted EXP.
Oh.
The little slug clans are all scattered around. Yeah, I was able to grind up my hit points and my endurance. So those were good. It's just a matter of putting strength up so that way more damage. Ooh, greedy. Yep. That is exactly it right there. Oh, we're at the done with the diamonds. Which means we have to warp back to where we were. About to say, I think I might want to leave. He shanked me on the side. Oh my god, Hit you when you're jumping. Let me do this last little grind, and I was thinking about it if I'd literally been just doing this all stream. Like, you can change up the game for the last, like, little bit. What appeals? Because I was also doing some of this a little bit earlier too, off the last, like, couple of days, so. Feel like I've been living here for a minute. But yeah, according to the Google University, this is like the best place to farm souls late game anyway, so. don't know why, but I love rocking that one. Gives me like that ring wraith vibe. What ultimate time are we? I'll go like another hour. Should we do? I guess I can always grind some blood points and play some Dead by Daylight since we're probably not going to play too much. Do that. Let's go get killed in the fog. Or I could play some Battlefront. Co-op Battlefront also. I can't get too caught up in what I'm. Let's just do. That's the tricky part. Being like, okay, because I'll absolutely get lost in Battlefront also. And I'll turn and look and it'll be like 8 a.m. and it's like, no. Speaking of Harry Potter, I should say, the Ravenclaw side of me says, end the stream now and call it a night. The Gryffindor side of me says, nah, just go for like another hour and play some DVD or something else. Update. One more. Exactly. One more has gotten us in trouble a lot. That's why we love it. We'll just do some blood point grinds. It's a grinding night anyway, right?
I've seen worse. How many monitors do I have? A couple. I definitely have a couple. Enough to keep track of everything, at least. But much like collecting, you can never have enough. How many monsters do you have? I like that question better than the other one. I think I need over 6 blood points. Or... $1.6 million on average to reach 50. Roughly 4.5 million blood points. Prestige. See, and speaking of games too, I know I've been definitely eyeballing Forza 6 also. I remember we were talking about that, right?
Because you wanted to get like set it up for like work or you already have that figured out, but you still wanted to get like a separate monitor, right?
I'm getting out of here. I don't care what it takes.
Yeah, that's alright, man. Absolutely. I agree. I mean, with the way I run stuff, I mean, I definitely needed more than one monitor for sure. But that's the cool thing. Yeah. But that's the cool thing with tech now, too, is that, you know, it doesn't even need to be, like, expensive. I mean, monitor-wise, that is. Like, even... I think the ones, like the ones I have, I think are 27-inch monitors, but even then, I mean, I've seen people with freaking like TV-size monitors too, you know, for games and stuff like that, and it's like, well, that's kind of what you're working with, but I'm definitely a big pusher when it comes to like at least at the very minimum dual monitors. Yeah. Daryl's coming for you.
I gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's all situational, you know, what you can swing and all that good stuff too.
You're gonna be fine.
Yeah, it's just whatever works, you know. But yeah, even like a used monitor, I could still get away with something fairly decent for cheap. Or even brand new. You perfectly have enough space to butt up a or mount it on the wall. Dude, I actually have plenty of space, I think. But yeah, you definitely need the docking station though. It makes things easy. Well, make life easier, that is. For plugging and unplugging. Like I actually need to do from my laptop, I should probably get another power supply for it so I don't have to keep pulling the one that I have on it already. You got me. Yeah, you can make anything work. Gotta get creative. Yeah, get all the fun stuff. Okay. They keep them busy.
we basically have a 50-50 of whether or not. Just looking at chat, right? There.
Thanks for saving my ass.
Saving my ass. No. Dang. Well, we got 3 out of the 4, I guess. For the save. Yeah. They probably bought it, and the last one is an auto kill anyway.
Whoever brought me here made
Yeah.
the biggest mistake of their life.
6 minutes. Boy. Okay, we'll do one more match. That way I absolutely don't overdo it for myself. For Friday. We can go into Friday actually getting a couple minutes worth of sleep. Theoretically, it should have ended at 5 o'clock, but okay. Absolutely okay. We can do our pre-warm-up raid party. On right now. Okay, so Dragon's on, playing 007. Aussie's on. Bishop's on. We'll raid Dragons. He's on. Alright. One more. Sorry, we didn't bring anything. Alright, let's see who's going to kill us this time. It's going to be really fun getting chased by Jason. That's going to be a good time.
Let's open those gates.
This is where we'd say, where does it always send us the Sanctum of Ram? Did do some kind of break action. And yes, that would have been a jump scare. Absolutely, 100%. I shouldn't say would have been. That was a jump scare. But no, it's you're gonna cut a walk. Yeah. Oh, this might be a quick match. They do at least one jab. No way anybody would come out this way, right? Definitely. Behind. No, there he is. Oh, Michael. Ask you so.
I need help!
Alright, we'll see if we're working on this. Yeah, I almost had that one in too. Yeah, he's going back. He's going back up to the top, isn't he?
gonna be fine.
Alright, buddy. Oh, he's going back. Oh, they got him up. Oh, well, thank you, Dragon. Yeah, this is going to be my last match, and then I was going to raid you. I'll see you in a minute. But thank you for the lurk. Oh, Mighty, you can hang out with Dragon. Playing 007. I just woke up. See, you can wake up the dragon. Looking for everybody.
You'll be all right. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks.
I was just gonna wrap up things. Figured we'd break up the monotony of the Dark Soul grind. Could be slugging for the Are you? Just a couple quick matches. Just a couple quick matches. Because it was either that, or just keep grinding on Dark Souls, and I was like, well, or actually I was debating on Battlefront 2. But then was also like, well, if I do Battlefront, I think I was going to get more caught up in that than I would have this. Which is fine. Michael can kill me. Oh, he's making us do the dance? Really? Oh. Yes, sir. Michael wants to finish? Who wants? Because we miss our skill check. You're at your mercy. Well, Michael's being nice. See, it's best not to push the generosity too far. Or he'll motor us all.
This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
I can't hear you right now. I can only try to have almost no free frame. Oh, he carried us out. He carried Darrow out. Thank you, sir. That was very nice of him. GG. So, whenever you hook a survivor for the next 45 seconds, when He was not getting those flashlights on him. Okay.
Don't see any walkers. At least there's that.
Don't see any walkers, at least there's that. True. But I'd be curious to see what he would say if he goes up against Nemesis with the zombies there. We'd actually have specific dialogue because those are zombies. And we're yawning so tight. Okay. Let's say anybody new and returning to the stream. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, you awesomely beautiful people of the galaxy, and welcome again to another episode of the League of Extraordinary Casuals. This was episode number 648, yes, 648. I am your host of Darth the Silent, broadcasting live from hyperspace, and yes, this was Thursday night. We started out with some Dark Souls, we ended with a little sprinkling of some Dead by Daylight fun in the fog, but yes, please stick around. We're going to raid It's Dragonish because he was kind enough to lurk, and same thing with Aussie, but we can only raid one person, so since Dragon happens to be on, we'll raid. But yeah, thank you guys again for your crazy support, being the awesome legends that you all are. No take-backsies, infinity. But yes, stream days are Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yes, we are taking Sunday nights off for the summer. They may return. Like I said, it's just more of a temporary thing, but at the same time gives me a little bit more breathing room for the week and streaming and all that fun goodness that life brings around, of course. But yes, Thursday night was some Dark Souls grinding actually, but made some super great progress either way. And like I said, was able to jump in a little bit because tomorrow night I believe we probably might be playing some Space Marines, but I will start out on some DVD either way. So Grave, if you're there and you're still listening, there you are. Yeah. I will start on DVD. So, I mean, the entire stream might not be DVD if we switch over to Space Marines, but if you're absolutely willing to and you want to play some DVD, we will absolutely will. And again, if we're playing DVD and you're open to play, then we can stick with DVD. That is perfectly fine, man. Me and Monster can play Space Marines Saturday, if even that, it doesn't matter. Yeah, for sure. So I'll plan on starting with DVD, and then if Monster joins in, or streaming or whatever, and he's doing Space Marines, he can join us in some DVD either way, because I'd rather split the time difference, if you know what I mean. And if you currently do not have Space Marines, which I know you do not, then we will stick with some Dead by Daylight either way, so it'll still be fun. We can all hang out, have a good time regardless, because we all need it either way, and you know that, sir. So yes, thank you guys again. Like I said, stream days are Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Wednesday night is the podcast. We just got done with episode 17, which was Andor Season 2, episodes 7, 8, and 9. So that means next week, Wednesday, we're going to be watching Andor Season 2, episode 10, 11, and 12, and actually completely finishing off the Andor series once and for all. So I'm super pumped about that. And then in 2 weeks' time after that, we are going to be topping it all off with some Rogue One action. So I am super excited about that too. But yeah, we're still doing the grind on some Dark Souls, so we'll see what happens. I'll still be grinding off stream and then seeing how far I can basically progress with that game, but that's what the plan is generally right now. And then, so Dark Souls is the game I'm currently Let's playing right now, let's put it that way. And then we'll sprinkle in some Dead by Daylights, typically on Friday nights now. Like I said, we changed it from Sunday, so now it's Friday, just to make things sound even more confusing. And then we are going to have, basically Saturday's kind of an up-in-the-air game night, so essentially it could be Battlefront 2, it could be Space Marines, it could be all sorts of stuff because there's tons of freaking games out there right now. So there's an ad apparently, but we'll dismiss it. That ad shouldn't start, hopefully. But yeah, no, like I said, dude, we will absolutely, I will plan on starting with Dead by Daylight. So yeah, this is what we'll play. And then, like I said, if Monster's available, or anybody else for that matter, Hunter's available, Monster's available, whoever, we'll definitely jump in and play some games and keep it. I was actually gonna raid Dragonish because she's streaming right now. I didn't think she was gonna start streaming, but I guess she started to. So I was gonna raid her. Basically between her or Aussie. Who do you think? But yeah, we'll do Dragonish because she's never really on whenever I get a chance to stop. But Aussie's always is too. So that's the hard part, is you can only pick one. That's the hard part. So yeah, we'll hang out and go show Dragonish some love. So either way, thank you guys again for all the support. Thank you guys for being the legends that you all are. Again, no take backsies, infinity. Dang it, and there was an ad. Right. Okay, so we'll be back. Well, we'll raid her in about 2 minutes and 44 seconds because I don't want to raid her with an ad going on. So we will plan on doing that. So let's see. We'll do some house cleaning either way. So we know for a fact that Jason drops stall for time. I know. Let's see. What should we talk about for 2 minutes? What should we talk about? 2 minutes. There's tons of stuff we could talk about for 2 minutes. Either way, like I said, super pumped for Andor. Crazy freaking story. Definitely go check that out. Definitely go check out Maul Shadow Lord. I don't want to say anything about it until maybe a little bit more time's passed, only because that show is freaking peak awesome, and it has already been renewed for season 2. So that's all I'm gonna say, is that season 1 happened and they already confirmed that there is a season 2 that's going to happen. What's the weather like over there? Cloudy, gloomy, which I personally like. I like the cloud, I like the gloom, I like the fog rolling in kind of atmosphere, very, very noir, very like old Londonish, kind of vibe, a very gothic, grim, it's just, but then again, that's just me. And we still have one more minute. But yes, we double checked earlier, and Jason is dropping the official 10th anniversary for Dead by Daylight. Since we are playing Dead by Daylight right now, let's drop this. The 10th anniversary officially starts June 16th, which is basically 2 more weeks from now. So not this coming Tuesday. I think it's the following one after that. Yeah, because basically this coming Tuesday is going to be the 9th. And then the following Tuesday is going to be the 16th, and that's when Jason drops, and also the 10th anniversary happens. So the anniversary event will be going on. So for right now, it's like daily logins for extra points, stuff like that. I'm already basically saving my bank account right here, which you can't see because this is here. But yeah, I'm basically banking on my points for Jason to drop. I'll P3 him right off the bat, and probably I'll just dump all. Honestly, because 10th anniversary, they just throw out blood points regardless, so it doesn't really matter. Would I be down to join a new server of Conan if I get others to join? Absolutely, man. Yeah. I mean, I have the main server that I have my character on that I have to be paranoid about losing all my stuff on, but I'll absolutely start a new character, dude. I mean, theoretically, I could transfer the one I have onto another server. I mean, they do allow for that also, so yeah, for sure. But I could totally join a new, if you have like a new private server, sure. Absolutely. Okay, I think Cat is back officially, right? Okay. So now we did our buys. Emote. And yeah. So we're basically ready to go. So again, like I said, thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for being the awesome legends that you all are. It is absolutely fun to be back live streaming, live webcamming, so we can that way show off our new toys and all that good stuff, and also just be more interactive, more upbeat and excited. Like I said, you know, because even Wednesday, like I said, you know, life can definitely you know, put you in moods and stuff like that, which is perfectly fine because that's what it is. But at the same time, I'm super pumped that I was able to kind of just, you know, push myself to sit there and jump in, do some streaming, get that episode out of the way, even come back tonight and all that good stuff. So, you know what? We can keep it positive. Like I said, the galaxy needs more heroes and villains. So let's continue that trend. Please, 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 as best as we can. But yes. Yep. Absolutely, man. Great having you. Always great having you guys. You, everybody, all of you. No, it's been awesome. So, yep. Please stick around. Like I said, we're going to read Dragonish. She's playing 007 right now, so let's hang out and we'll say hey. But yes, like I said, I'll be back later tonight, my Friday night, your guys' future boys and girls Saturdays, for some Dead by Daylight fun in the fog so we can get killed. And like I said, Grave, don't worry about it. I'm going to start with Dead by Daylight. If you can jump on and we'll play, we will absolutely play. And then, you know, we'll get Monster to jump in and play, because I'm sure he won't care either way. It's going to be his Saturday night regardless. So it's like, you know what? we plan on playing DVD anyway, so it's like, doesn't matter. Yeah, I would definitely be a part of it, man. I know you have to pay for them, though. So yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, if they're down for it too, absolutely. I mean, between Conan Exiles, Winrose, eventually I am going to pick up Dune Awakening, so that is definitely on the list regardless. So it's just a matter of time at this point. So yeah, no worries, man. All right, guys, time to get out of here. So we will officially say our till next time. So, like I said, I hope you guys are having a great and safe week in your parts of the galaxy. And now that we are basically rolling into that Friday/Saturday, let's finish up what we need to do, wrap it all up so we can have a great and safe brand new weekend as well. And I will catch you guys next time. So until then, be good, be safe, love you, and talk to you later.
This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.